I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with lemonade stands. The Trailblazers built a lemonade stand when we were shooting a commercial with Terry Porter. The last time I donated to the Christine and Gary Rude Family Pavilion, which is for sick kids that stay for a while or they live far away. Giving back to others is fun when you do it with your friends. It feels really great knowing that other people care just as much as I would, and they just know that it's easy to give back. I had strep throat, and then I went to the hospital and they told me I had toxic shock syndrome. They're all nice and they're not overwhelming and scary. They just kind of treat you like a normal kid. 3 years later, I have no issues. I want to be a doctor when I grow up because I want to be able to help other sick kids in the future like how they help me.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and that does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and swim therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
Changing children's health through children's hospitals isn't just about treating illness and trauma. It's about making the child and their family have everything they need to feel stable, comfortable, and prepared for what comes next. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
I realized that I was different, that I was not like other kids. I had to get poked a whole lot. With diamond black vein anemia, there is only one cure, the bone marrow transplant. Finally found my match after 9 years of looking. I had finally been saved. Every single time that I've had a poke, prod, procedure, I've gotten a special bead. At the end of the day, you're raising money for kids like me so that we can play games and live a better life. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I just would like to encourage you all to come back again.
Oh, hi there. Time for Extra Life again? Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. Extra Lifers around the world have raised more than $100 million since 2008, and all because of people like you. So what are you waiting for? Donate to Extra Life to help kids like me.
Thank you for supporting Extra Life and what all you do for all the children.
What would you say to someone that hasn't registered for Extra Life yet?
Why not?
Why not? If you're gonna play games, you might as well do it for a good cause.
How could you not?
I'm not really sure what else there is to say other than it's a great privilege to raise money through Extra Life.
So, come and join us.
Yeah, why not? Come join us. Howdy, everyone. Welcome to Sunday, morning, evening, probably afternoon and evening for the most of you out there. So here we are. We're back on Kiram Gaming for another PV Canyon live stream. We are live streaming both vertical and horizontal. So I'm just bringing up my chats here. I kind of prioritized my tea this morning here. So we'll get ourselves a game showing as well. I got this set to get this switched over to Farm Sim here. Still loading. I think the audio will be fine. So if you're new to Extra Life, or don't know what that is, it's charity month for me, for Extra Life. So throughout the month of May, I am live streaming for Extra Life. So that is a streaming organization that raises money for children's hospitals across North America. So anything that you donate to my page will go to help sick kids and also help with treatments inside of children's hospitals. At this time, we are sponsoring BC's children's hospitals. BC children's hospitals are located in British Columbia, Canada, on the west coast. So you may be familiar with places such as Vancouver, maybe Whistler. If you're a traveler, those are usually the common places that most people are aware of. So I'm just going to go ahead and try to get the game to show up because it's not showing up for some reason. You have to switch this sourcing around. It's being a bit stubborn today and sticky. Properties, let's go back in. We'll switch the window to Farm Sim and see if that works. There we go, we got the game. Do we have game audio? Probably not. Nope, no game audio. Let's get that going. And hello, Juan. Yeah, I'm going to have to correct that. I forgot to switch the word horizontal and vertical. I'll have to recreate a new one. But that's okay. Formalities. Let's see, game audio. Yeah, I had a bit of a late start. I slept in today. I was very tired. So usually I'm up by 9 a.m. and I have my sort of routine. The more animated features I add in adds extra ticks to this file size, which will also eat up more processing on your PC. So anytime that you're using any animated GIFs, you want them as small as possible. The larger they get, the more damage you do to your PC. So anything with a lot of animation, anything with white, any color, bright colors, you kind of want to reduce that. And you want to also have things as small as possible. So most of my files I've been trying to get down to basically 20 megabytes. Yes, but that incorporates another source. So the more sources you add into OBS, the more it chumps up. So combining both still images and your video, I've noticed that it chumps up even more processing. So that's why I've been trying to incorporate as much of the video and all of the source functions inside one video. So you don't run into that, because I was actually doing both and my processing went right through the roof. So nope, you do not want to do that. And I'm hearing my vocals here. Now, you could probably do that if you've got a secondary PC hooked up that is got OBS running, and you push your game content to that. You'll probably be perfectly fine, because then that particular computer system is solely set up for, let's say, doing live streams. So if you put another computer in your home and you've got it set up with OBS, you'll have one system doing all of the OBS stuff. Then you'll have one computer doing all of the gaming stuff. And then you push your gaming stuff over to the OBS PC. Then you can mix, match, and add as many sources as you want. You can do a collaboration of video and still images at the same time. So Bob's your uncle at that point. I'm still hearing my voice somewhere. There we go. I gotta turn that one down. Yeah, I think I got one more kicking around here. That one's still up a wee bit. There we go. Yep, you would need a server basically. An OBS server is what you would quantify it as. So if you upgrade your computer, when you buy, sorry, not upgrade. When you buy a new computer system, you can make your current system into an OBS server, and then have it push the stream out. And then you would probably need probably the best way of doing it is probably a capture card that forwards it over, but there are some plugins that you can install that will push it to another PC. But if you're going to go server wise, your probably best bet is to buy the hardware instead of relying on software plugins to do the job. That's what the experts seem to indicate. But yes, anyone interested in doing like animated video overlays, there's a lot of tweaking involved with that. You need to make your file sizes as small as possible. That means changing your resolution settings and also bringing down the bit rates on those video files. So, which is doable. You just have to be patient, test out some renders, and push it out. If you guys have been well, I know Juan, you have, and Jess, you have, but check my previous streams. When I started doing these, you probably noticed that there was some like gray flashing and stuff like that. Those files were way too large. Some of them were up to about, how do you say it? I think about 2 gigabytes. At the time, I didn't realize I needed to optimize my files. My process for thinking was completely different. So when you're building files for a direct upload to YouTube, you want to basically render out with your best settings possible. So full 4K and about 80,000 bit rate. And you can just directly upload to YouTube, and there's no problems there. That's because you're doing the video editing and the rendering up all the way to YouTube for a direct package to be, viewed by your audience. And that's how I do things for video editing. But I have to change my thought process whenever I go ahead and I use renders for live streams. So the difference in that between a video upload and a live stream is that what you're doing is you're making assets, rendering out assets for OBS to handle. So you can make them as small as possible and try to make them within, an acceptable quality limit visually. If they play back perfectly fine on your PC, you can make them as small as possible. So make them as small as possible, but review them, and if they play perfectly fine on the PC, then you're perfectly fine. And you send those small rendered images or video files into the sources of your OBS, or in my case, it's Prism Studios. And Prism Studios takes the entire canvas, and this is the switch here. OBS is setting the bit rate. It's setting the quality, okay? And then it pushes it up. So it basically takes your resources or your sources and packages it together and re-renders it and sends it up, or ups its quality based on the settings that you put in your Prism Studio or your OBS. So um, so there is a way to give us not a black screen without any extra load on your PC. Yep, you can do that as well. Unfortunately, I had all of my sources set to World of Warcraft, so I did not have the time to switch my my settings. So my schedule is a little off today. I slept in. I didn't get up until about 11:30ish, and then I started working on thumbnails, and I forgot completely to jump into doing my stream setup basically. So that happens. I've done that a few times throughout the week too, because when I get home, I sort of get home, I chill down after work, and then I eat, and then I forget to switch my farm sim over to my over to the other sources. So it's just a lack of preparedness on my part, basically, is what's going on. In the past, though, sometimes the sources don't kick in right, so you have to I have to do an extra step. I have to actually go to that one specific scene and make sure that it shows up, and I have to load up the game. I think part of it, especially with PV Canyon Crossing, it takes forever to load up. So I'm usually a little bit lazier on that. World of Warcraft is another example. It seems to load in-game a little slowly. Yeah. Yes. Very true. Okay, what am I doing? I haven't got a clue. Oh my gosh. Something to do with parsnips. So, in all honesty, I prepared my tea. I could have probably skipped my tea preparation and got my sources together. Oh yeah, here we go. Got this over here. Let's just park this guy over here. There we go. How much do I play Farming Simulator? Let me just check Steam. I can tell you how many hours I've blocked in. For Steam, I'm up to 2,135.7 hours is what Steam says that I've played since the game's release. So. Also, I play on, let me think here. I play on hard mode. I do not, very rarely play on easy mode. Also, I do not use a heck of a lot of cheat mods. I mean, I do use them sometimes, but you may have seen that there's a lot of people that use harvesters that, I don't know, cut down crops within seconds. I don't normally do that. And I also don't take out any loans when I play. Never enough HRs. Hard mode or bust. Yep, hard mode or bust. That is very true. I think the only map that I'm currently maybe playing on that isn't using a hard mode is probably Aussie No Man's at the moment. So I do this map and Aussie No Man's. Anyways, I've got to go to work. I'll lurk as much as I can. Okay, fair enough, Juan. Safe travels, and thank you for stopping in and saying hello. So I think probably I've gone ahead and finally put in a super cheaty harvester, which you guys will see in a moment. I just want to take care of getting my protections all squared away. I'm doing parsnips, which is interesting because I have to take it to my soup factory. I'll give a shout out to Billy Alpaca because he did me a solid when I last streamed on this map. I wasn't sure whether or not if there was issues doing vegetables on here, so just before this live stream that I did, I think Friday, I sent a message on the SGA. Let me think here. SGA Discord channel, because I was like, is this correct? It needs to go to my soup factory, or is there something that I'm missing? So yes, it will go to your soup factory that you put down, or to some of your productions for the vegetable contracts. So I was a bit skeptical at the beginning of the stream, and I was like, this doesn't seem right, because normally you go to a regular, in-map selling point. But sure enough, it allows you to go to the soup factory. I imagine it probably goes to other factories too. Colton Walker, welcome aboard. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. It'll definitely help the channel. So I usually live stream for Farm Sim for sure. My major streams are Sunday and Monday during this time frame usually. My channel will also feature World of Warcraft content, as you probably have seen. Those are usually just vertical live streams. So I do a little bit of that as well. On occasion, I'll have the odd one or two, let me think here, tutorial videos here and there. Mostly to do with PV Canyon Crossing, and then which is the map that I'm on right now. And then some dabbling with some features that people may not necessarily be aware of for Courseplay and Auto Drive. So if I have time, I usually throw tutorial video out every so often. So on top of that, I do Extra Life live streams, is what you've seen right now. So this is Extra Life month for me. So I live stream for a charitable organization which is called Extra Life, which is 100% all streamers or live streamers of gaming content, whether that's tabletop games, video games, Xbox games, PlayStation games, phone games, any type of game. So it's not just exclusive for farming simulator content. There are other people that play other games that live stream to raise donations, and those donations go to North American children's hospitals to improve the facility. In most cases, they may put in an entire entertainment wing of Xboxes in a hospital. They may help with treatments, buying medical equipment, etc. So I live I live stream myself. I'm also part of a team, which is let me think, farming. Uh, uh, Talking too fast, I'm forgetting things. Virtual Farming for Miracles, which comprises of a number of us live streamers for Farm Sim and other content. And then, yeah, we try to raise a goal. My personal goal is to try to raise $1,000 by the end of the year. And then the team goal is $10,000. So, with the collective of us. I like it because I don't have to handle the money. I just set up a donation page fairly easily, and then it allows the watcher to go to that page, and they'll know that it's going to actually a reputable organization and not directly into my pocket or anything like that. And then I don't have to do all the accounting or anything. The other thing is too, what I like about it is I can send out receipts. So if you're in a country that allows for tax deductions, you can take the receipt and file it with your taxes and get a tax write-off, or potentially. I know that's available to me in Canada, so any donations that I make, I keep my receipts and I file it with my taxes. There's also a few different options too. People can pay with PayPal, they can pay with a credit card, they can pay with their own personal um, currency. I've had people from the UK donate, New Zealand donate, United States donate, and Canada so far donate. So very friendly to foreign currencies, basically. So that's one of the reasons why I kind of signed up on that. So makes it extremely easy peasy and fun for everyone, and helps people out. So kids out, pretty much. All right, we got to check out these productions over here, and then we got to get into the parsnip harvester, which is the grand main focus here. Half of the field is done from the last stream. We're going to move the straw, I think. It's easy auto load. There we go. I probably have to send the truck back to my field, which I think is field 46. What else do I want to mention? We are slowly seeing more farming simulator content go to vertical streams since I started it about 2 months ago. So if you are on my vertical stream and you mainly all you've got is a phone, guys, be patient. We are getting the content out. I've been live streaming since I found out about it early on, and I've been pushing other content creators for Farming Simulator to join the cause and get more farming content out to you guys that strictly watch on your phones. And people are agreeing with me that it is definitely a missed crowd. So we are getting there, folks, and we're growing. Recently, just I think even right now, the Farm Sim guy is actually, who is a major UK content creator, is doing vertical live streams. So He's the newest guy. The 3Js has been doing it for quite some time. There's some other names too that I'm missing right now. But it is happening. I've been briefly talking to ArgZ Gaming about it as well. So if you know our New Zealand friend, ArgZ Gaming, he is interested. And I think he said he's looking into trying to get set up for vertical as well. So I've been looking for all the channels everywhere that is doing that, and it looks like it's growing. So we just have to be patient. More people are going to start seeing it, so we'll get there. We'll get there. And if you're on Xbox and PlayStation, like myself, I'm a PC player. If you find a vertical streamer that's on there, you can say, "Hey, I'm so and so. I play on Xbox or I play on PlayStation." Um, that gets the word out. Some of these live streamers, like ArgZ Gaming and the Farm Sim guy, they run servers, Farm Sim servers, on their Discord channels. So, and with it being summer, they're looking to get new blood into their servers. So, if you mention, "Hey, I'm interested in a crossplay server. Do you have any options?" It'll definitely strike some interest, and who knows, they might set up a crossplay server for you to play on. So they're eager, they're keen to get those servers just a crack-a-lackin'. So myself, I'm not a content creator that does a lot of server stuff right now. I am on a server. People are welcome to join me, but I mainly use this server as to reduce the stress on my PC. Um, Strictly because there is just so many mods with PV Canyon Crossing. So I just find that it's a lot better if I go ahead and I just set up a server and let the server handle my game loads. Okay, let's go here. Jacob Campbell. Hey man. W stream. What does W stream mean? Or what I should say, what does W stand for? I do have a. Are you asking if there's a wide stream? I do have a horizontal stream on this. I guess I should probably post the two streams. So I do stream. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see here. So I think I'm probably filled up on flour, so I'm gonna just unload this. And we'll just leave this guy here for now. We're gonna go into the harvester. I do have a truck that I need to get back over to the field, which I think is field 46. Yeah, field 46. So this is my truck here. So we'll enter that. Field 46. I'm going to use auto drive to send them over there. Yep. I think for the most part I got probably farming simulator people with me today, but just in case I've got the odd World of Warcraft person maybe checking out my stream and kind of wondering, what the heck are you playing? I thought this was World of Warcraft. No, it's not. But I got you guys covered. Tonight I will be I do have a scheduled stream for tonight on Vertical for World of Warcraft. As we know we're ticking into the summer months for that. So we've got basically the Fire Festival. So I will be covering that through the month of June. I will be continuing the focus on the Mist of Pandaria content and super leveling up to level 70, I think. So you can look forward to that. Tonight's stream will be a little bit different. I'll probably take care of some of the daily stuff that I have to take care of. And then I will start rolling some alts as well. Part of the benefit of having that mysterious cloak is that you can apply that cloak to your alts and super XP level them. So you generally want to reach at least fairly close to like between 65 to 70 before you hand that cloak over to your alts. And I strongly recommend doing at least some alt content if you're in WoW, because they are introducing that new feature in the next expansion when it rolls out, I think next fall. So, and it's very alt friendly because you get to create your warband. So I have a feeling that's why Blizzard has gone ahead and created this new event so that you get into the practice of building alt teams and leveling them up and swapping gear and all of that jazz. So check it out. You can still play your regular gameplay on your main if you want as well, doing your raids and stuff like that. But definitely check out Mists of Pandaria. I've been having a tremendous amount of time. And I think if you are brand new to World of Warcraft or getting into it, I think it's a much friendlier approach for new WoW players to get into the game. Sometimes I take a vacation from WoW. I just step away and then I come back, and maybe about 3 months later, and everything is completely changes, and it takes me a bit of time to get back up the speed. And I've been a WoW player for a very long time, so for someone jumping into the game for the first time with all of the mechanics and everything that you need to understand, and the gearing and the leveling and the dungeon system, and understanding your roles and how to do daily quests over and over again and how to get through content, it can just make a person go crazy. And I understand that. But if you try out the Mists of Pandaria remix, it's probably a good way to get your foot in the door. They are offering it for free to play up to level 40, I think. So you can set up an account, play it for at least about 40 levels just to see if it's something that you like. If you've ever played Diablo, any of the games, it's the same concept. You get gems and you upgrade gems and you upgrade gear, and you have one currency. So way simpler than the main retail version. And you get a very familiar Diablo feel to it, where you get all of these spells that pop off based on your crit. So something to be aware of. Now, where's that harvester of mine? I think it's just down here, if I'm not mistaken. I probably should have went into flight mode, or I'll just up my multiplier. There we go. That's a bit better. Easy dev tools for the win, folks. Alright, this is the harvester we're going to use. I'm at 90% full. This is a cheaty harvester. Extreme. I finally gave in and decided to go cheaty. So I should have this done fairly quick. This probably would take me at least about 6 or 7 live streams to complete. Okay, well maybe 10 live streams to complete with the base game. started off with base game, so if you check my last PV Canyon Crossing live stream, you'll see what was going on there, and then I was like, no, I'm going to give up on this. I'm buying I'm buying a cheat harvester. So I do have some previous live streams that show at least two different concepts of harvesting with base game. Vegetable harvesters. But I think I'm going to stick with this one. This one's a lot more fun. It is cheating, but oh well. On this map, I've got a glue factory to build, so hopefully I've got shingles popping out. I also need brick as well, which is popping out. And I think I need 10,000 pieces of product each, essentially, is what we've got going on with that. That's going to be built before my bridge, that's for sure. All that's hanging me up on my bridge construction is the concrete. It's always the concrete. So if you are like, you know, taking out large loans and you got a big dump of cash, put down like at least maybe 3 concrete factories to start off with. That's my suggestion. Because that's the bottleneck for me right now. You can, unless you can get all of the boosts running, because on PV Canyon Crossing you can supply people and you can supply, what else? Electricity, which gives bonuses to some of your productions to make them go quicker. But I'm not quite there yet. We're gonna make our way to the end here. But this harvester is a godsend right here. It'll do all your root crops. So that would be, let me think here. Your potatoes, it'll do your parsnips, red beets, carrots, regular beets. It grows in the ground. I think it even does not silage. It'll do, actually it will do silage. There is actually a silage chaff harvester as well in the pack too. So you can do chaff silage. Sugarcane is what I was trying to say. So you can do sugarcane with this harvester. The key thing is you just have to change up the head on the front, so you might have more than one header kicking around. But I think I have the all-in-one header. So you can get individual headers or you can do an all-in-one header. Alright, and we'll just line up here, back up a bit. So we're about almost a month away from FarmCon, so I'm excited to see what happens there. I think last year some of the visitors were asked not to, I don't know, live stream as much. I mean, I think there was some live stream information supplied, but I'm hoping this time around that they will be a little bit more open to sharing some details inside. and not to say that not everything was available at the last one, but I know that when they did the release for Farm Sim 22, the farm combo for that, they did a lot of live demonstrations. They had panels that were live streamed, so I'm hoping that this year they will present that information. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I have a feeling that they're going to announce the next game, and I'd be very intrigued to see exactly what their big plans are for. I guess it's the rumor mill is Farming Simulator 25. So we'll have to see. I'm going to jump into this truck here. Oh, what the heck? There we go. I'll fill this up. This will fill up real quick. So that's, I think, the 6th and 7th of July. So that's about, well, a little bit over a month away. So you might want to mark that on your calendar. If you're an American or a Canadian, you might want to maybe book the entire week off, maybe. Extend your Canada Day and your 4th of July celebrations just a little bit further, maybe, during that week, if you haven't already done so that you can catch the news on Farm Sim, basically. Because I have a feeling we'll hear more news on 25. In the news as well this week, Epic Game Store is providing Farming Simulator 22, the base game, for free on PC. So if you're normally a console player, or maybe you're a PC player and has not tried Farming Simulator 22 but wants to give it a try, just pop on to the game store. You've got till the May 30th to pick it up. And that's the Epic Game Store. Actually, I can probably look that up and supply a link, because most people are like, what the heck is the Epic Game Store? Some people are aware of it and some people are not, because usually Steam usually gets the vast majority of customers. But I think anyone that has a PC should have the Epic Game Store, because they release games every week for free. Sometimes some very popular games as well. So not your like 50-year-old game or something like that. Well, they probably do release some of that, but there are some pretty good titles that does get released. So all you have to do is, like, every week, just load up Epic Game Store on at the Epic launcher on your PC once a week, and download or add those games to your account. So Epic Game Store link. I'm gonna put it in one chat here. Probably will remove the English US just in case you don't speak English. There we go. So that's it. Sign up with an account, and then all of the games on my account for Epic Games is free, and I've got probably well over 200 titles. Even if I don't play the game or have any intention of playing the game, I just add it to it. That way I don't have to pay for it later. I run into people so many times that say, hey, let's go play this game, and I don't want to have to say, oh, sorry, but I don't have that game, or something like that. So this way, I open the doorways a bit more, and I say, well, hold on a sec, I do have the title on Epic Store. May not have it on Steam, but it's on Epic as well. great organization to be a part of is the Humble Store as well, because they are very much tied to charity as well. I haven't checked that in a long while, but they usually have packages for sale that and that money usually goes to charity. I think they're actually even partnered up with Extra Life, if I'm not mistaken. So, which is the charity that I'm trying to raise funds for. So that's a really cool way of. Actually, I should probably get that link right now. I'll throw that in there too, since I'm on the topic. If I don't do it now, I'll probably forget. I'll look up the Humble Store. Humble Bundle is what it's actually called. Let's see. So, Humble Bundle Store. You get a subscription with them, which allows you to get a bundle at a discount. Just grab humble.com, I think would be the better link to get instead of that really gross looking long link. Let's delete. And we'll put that in there. So all sorts of cool stuff. There we go. There we go. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. So those are your links for today. All right. So I'm going to continue to push forward with PV Canyon Crossing. I'm hoping that I'll get a bridge done before the game is done, like the season for the game is done, and that we start moving into Farming Simulator 25. I might actually keep this going into Farming Simulator 25 for a little bit longer. Because usually what they do is they'll usually release like some small 2K maps and stuff like that. So what I might do if that happens is do maybe one live stream on one of the base maps that they introduce, and then continue this going for Farming Simulator 22 content. When I will probably maybe phase out PV Canyon Crossing is when Dave comes out. I'm not sure if he's doing another map. I imagine he's going to do a map for the next game. So don't quote me on that, but if he does plan to do another map for the game, then I will, and he does release it, I will just simply transition over to that map. Most of the mods that in the past, but he does is he takes the same concepts from the previous game and converts them over to the current game. He'll probably polish them up, maybe change a few things. Is sort of how I think things go. Like some of the productions that we have in PV Canyon Crossing was in the 19 version of his maps. So there's other maps that will probably be transitioned that is a part of the PV Canyon, like Pompey's map, Uncharted, and probably a few others. I've played Uncharted, and then I transitioned to this one when it was released, and then I canceled out that the Pompey's Uncharted. That's why the playlist for this says Uncharted, because I originally started with that. So I'm hoping that I'll get everything into this harvester, and then we'll take it back to the farm and unload it. Move into another task, which I think will work out quite great for us. What else can I talk about? I'm going to be switching to looking into getting DaVinci Resolve 19, starting probably. I'm going to probably look at it maybe later tonight or something like that. That's the video editing software that I use. So I'm going to look at it. It seems to me that they've released the beta. So I think I'm going to just transition over to the beta and give it a try. It seems like a lot of the content creators that promote that particular software hasn't really indicated any problems, and they're on their third beta for it. So it's like, okay, well, that's kind of strange. So I was kind of wondering if they were going to do an official release, but it seems like that they're going to run with a beta. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So I bought a license for the software. I know a lot of people usually focus on like Adobe products and stuff like that. I was really turned off by Adobe because they have a subscription option. So I actually don't have a license. So you can't get a license. Some of their products are licensed, but not all of them. So it's like, no, that's not really practical for me. So I switched over to DaVinci Resolve because they have basically an option to buy it all outright. Also, they give a phenomenal free version that already has a lot of the bells and whistles in there. So if you're getting into video editing and you want at least a good solid foundation of video editing tools, get the free version of DaVinci Resolve. Because even with the free version, it's far superior compared to most of the other editing programs out there. But I will forewarn you, there's a very steep educational up curve on it. So it has a lot of bells and whistles and a lot of stuff added to it, which if you're not into complicated things, maybe it might not be a good idea to get it. But I would say keep it on, get the free version anyways, and use it as a backup, right? So if you have our primary video editing software program, you can use that to going forward, and then just slowly use some functions from DaVinci Resolve. So there's music remixing functionality in there, relighting functionality. There's timeline editing. The studio version allows you to do a direct upload render to YouTube, which I like. So I don't have to go into YouTube Studios and muck around in there. I can just do a direct upload to YouTube using the studio version, the paid version of DaVinci Resolve. They're incorporating a lot of AI components in there, so I can do a lot of masking. I can something that I haven't done, but I'm considering doing if I get the time to and the willpower to try it, is doing some thumbnails inside DaVinci Resolve, because some of the editing tools and effects tools are just like phenomenal. AI functionality is great. So mainly I will be utilizing, let me think here, some of the audio functions where I can separate music, video, and audio out into separate tiers. So like if I don't want music from the background of a video, I can rip that out and just leave the voices, which we will probably start seeing down the road for the Extra Life video playbacks. I can take those videos and strip out the music. Um, they are they have the music in the videos that I play for the live streams. I don't get copyright strikes, but it does flag copyright. But the owner of the content usually says it's fine because I'm doing it for Extra Life. But if you're concerned about that, you can strip the audio out. Maybe you want to do clips from a video game or other source material, but you don't want the music coming through because you're worried that your channel is going to be flagged for, what do you call it, for a copyright strike. You can easily just pull the music out. Maybe there's something playing in the background. Maybe you don't have a license to the music or something. I don't know. You can do that. And then just play the footage and make it your own. So a lot of cool functionality there. There's some other AI functions that they're adding in there. Which brings me to another topic with regards to DaVinci Resolve and hardware in general. So Microsoft is stepping up a little bit with their latest laptops. As you know, they have the Surface and stuff like that. They are using Snapdragon technology. They're moving into using Snapdragon technology, which I think is great. So with that partnership with Snapdragon, they're also partnering up with DaVinci Resolve, which is encouraging for anyone that's trying to get into video graphics design. And I'll just explain what I mean by that. Right now, I have to use a very powerful PC to render out, good quality stuff for a video graphics cards. So what they're doing is that they are going to be putting it on the mobile Snapdragon GPUs. So that means you will probably see DaVinci Resolve on more mobile products, potentially. Also, you'll see cheaper laptops for video editing. So if you can't go out and buy an expensive gaming system, you might be able to get a very small Microsoft Surface that's running Snapdragon as a GPU and do your video editing through DaVinci Resolve. So very promising there. Now with Snapdragon as well, they're including NPUs, neural processing units. And what are those? Those are used for your AI generation. So as I've been saying for the past while, and I'm not sure how it's all going to digress, but we're going to be seeing a lot more AI in the near future, and you need a separate processor to handle all of that. So Snapdragon is very neural processing friendly. So you'll be able to use a lot of AI functionality in your video editing tools, which is what DaVinci Resolve is doing already, right? You'll also see probably maybe a new approach to gaming as we move into AI-based games. So what we see as like a more a storyboard approach to games, or a choose your adventure approach to video games. That will all probably go right out the door and thrown right into the trash as we move into AI running things. So which will be exciting because the game will not be predictable. Well, within reason, I suppose it'll still be predictable, but you could go into areas in your map or into your game and have unforeseen things happen because the AI generates its own story. if the game is tied to some sort of AI gaming engine, which in the rumor mill and people are working on. So you might enter into a video game and not know what to expect, is essentially what you could probably be looking at. Hello, Michael. Welcome. Hit it 106 Fahrenheit here today. That is very awesome, sir. You're getting hot. You're in the summer months. So that is phenomenal. Keep cool. Keep drinking your sweet tea down there in Texas. And hopefully everything will be fine, my friend. With Snapdragon as well, I'll just continue on with that. Is that what does that mean overall? So if you've been wanting and dreaming for that awesome VR headset, which includes Snapdragon, by the way, some of them, or maybe that fancy, I don't know, mobile phone. Since Snapdragon is going to be in the PC market, that means more money being handed over to, I forget the name of the company that makes that processor. Let me look it up because that's important. Very important to mention. Let's go back to Dr. Google. I think it's Qualcomm, if I'm not mistaken, who makes Snapdragon chips. I think it's Qualcomm. Yeah, I was right. Qualcomm Technologies Inc. So they're not Nvidia, they're not AMD, they are Qualcomm. So a lot of different phone companies use the technology. The VR headsets, by the way, like from Meta, they use Snapdragon along with the other ones. I'm not sure what Apple uses. So that's the market that the Snapdragon chips basically are their home territory, as the saying goes. And as you know, phones are very expensive. The VR headsets, they can be very pricey as well. Mind you, they have come down in price over the years as new competition comes in and stuff like that. But since it all boils down to the hardware and how you get that hardware is what determines the price tag at the end of the day. And since Qualcomm is expanding its market into other areas like PC users, right? Like myself, or anyone else that's a PC user. That means that those chips will become cheaper. And that means we will see cheaper phones. We will see cheaper VR headsets, or anything else that uses the Snapdragon chips, for that matter. Because it's expanded into another market. That means more money being dumped at Qualcomm to make the chips. At the same time, it'll invest in their R&D, research and development teams to make more powerful chips and state-of-the-art AI for us all to lick our mouths with, with our creative juices, as the saying goes. All right, well, you have a good one. Take a couple of laps in your pools for me, Michael. Keep cool. So, very interesting stuff coming down the road. I'm not too familiar with console systems, but I imagine that maybe, I'm not sure if consoles even use Snapdragon for their GPUs. So what I'm talking about is Xbox or PlayStation. But that might be on the board as well. So maybe it might make the console market a little bit more robust, perhaps. Especially considering they're already sort of partnered with Microsoft. So Xbox for sure, probably, since there's that established partnership to get those laptops to use the Snapdragon technology. So who's to say that you wouldn't see maybe the technology in an Xbox as an example. I believe Steam uses it already in their handheld PCs, which I'm talking about the Steam Deck. I'll just double check that, as I don't want to misquote myself. Steam Deck Snapdragon. Oh, I think they're using an AMD Zen 2 with the current one, but there's a rumor. I think a rumor mill. Qualcomm's new gaming handheld chip has Steam Deck capabilities. So I have a feeling that Steam might pick up the Qualcomm Snapdragon chip probably in maybe a future anticipated Steam Deck 2 perhaps. So that should be very exciting. And they'll probably pave the way for neural processing. So we may actually see system boards or motherboards incorporating maybe an extra processing unit, an MPU, maybe on the system board, or hopefully on the system board. I don't really want to use another expansion slot. So then you'd have a CPU, a GPU, and an MPU. Right now, I think we've got GPUs or graphics cards that have MPUs built into them. But then I think at that token, they're sharing the resources between the GPU and the MPU. So it's hard to say what will happen there. It's kind of a hybrid situation. But maybe down the road, they might actually have an entirely separate chip just for handling AI functions and stuff like that. I wonder if I should have sent that truck back to the farm. I'm almost up to 92%. So these are just the thoughts that seem to pop into my brain at the moment. Oh, technology is just going really quick right now. I'm trying to hold off on buying a new computer system. So I'm just waiting till they standardize things or the flow goes a little smoother. I just don't want to invest my money into a system until I understand the full landscape of how the industry is going. I don't want to dump a bunch of money into a large computer system when I find out, oh, I already need to buy a new upgrade to do option B or C or whatever, right? So but I envision that AI is going to be a big player in it, and MPUs are going to be required, especially if they take the gaming market into like games that are AI rendered live. So, and I'm pretty impressed with some of the AI apps that I've played with. I would like to get myself on, what is it, GPT, the latest one, the little dot, as I call it. I thought that was kind of interesting, how realistic that that particular AI actually interacts with the human in some of the films that I saw, and it sort of makes me think, okay, well, this is going to be very interesting to see where this all goes to. As well as robots. I've seen some very interesting robots out there. Like generally most of the time we look at robots and they're hindered by their joints and their ability to move their arms, right? So they're, with that in mind, they can be easily restrictive and slow, but I've seen some interesting AI robots that can do a lot of massive contortions, almost like a contortionist. And I was like, okay, we've already got these on the market. Eventually, they're going to be entering the workplace, moving a lot of heavy objects and stuff like that around. So that's going to be interesting, especially if they can run autonomously without any issues. Very impressive. I saw one that was like would stand up like a guy, like a man or a woman, and then contortion into about the size of a suitcase, and you could pick it up and walk away with it, pretty much, which I thought was like crazy. And then I started thinking, and the way that the arms moved, the full wrist would do a 360 turn. The joint on the shoulder would do a 360 spin. Even at the elbow, 360 spin. What else? Ankle 360. Waist, hip area, I think almost 360. So very interesting. That's more flexible than a human. Well, with the exception of a human contortionist, as I mentioned. But those human beings generally have unique genetics in them that allow them to pop their shoulder out and pop it back in like nothing. Right? Well, probably maybe that's not the exact science behind it. Oh, I really should have sent back my my truck. I have a feeling I need at least about 2 more truckloads. Yeah, let's just do that. We're gonna send this guy back to the main farm. We'll get another truck going, I think. Farm main and go. And we'll need to find another truck. Just run over here. I don't know if I have an extra one that's empty. Let's see here. What about this truck? That one's full already. I'll try emptying the sand, because I think some of this actually has to go into the facility. I have a feeling this fall I'm going to have to do some mining. Okay, that's full. Graphics so low? I've kept it so low so not to not overload my system. So. I can increase the graphics and stuff, but it basically seems to cause a big mess for me. So I've decided to lower the graphics a bit down. I've got way too many mods to run on here. My Aussie No Man's doesn't have so many, so I usually jack that up as much as I can. Let's see here. Okay, let's do I. But I'm about due for a new computer system. But I'm gonna hold out for at least maybe I'm trying to wait for till things to get standardized with regards to whatever the market is going. I sort of alluded to that a bit just in the last, I think, 10 minutes where I was talking about Snapdragon and AI. So I'm kind of holding off on buying a new PC till then. I think what I really need is a new CPU because my CPU is about 5 years old. I'm running a 4060 Super at the moment with 32 gigabytes of memory. I'll probably have to upgrade my memory in the next system. But there's just so much change with technology right now, so I'm just waiting. Everything seems to indicate that you'll need a system that's going to need to probably utilize like an MPU separately, is what I'm thinking is going to happen. So far right now we've got basically a hybrid setup right now. So where you've got basically your graphics card that's doing both your GPU and your MPU at the same time. So that's what you usually see with the newer NVIDIA cards, like the 4000 series cards, right? I'm not too familiar with AMD at the moment, so I imagine that they have their own MPU based cards as well. But going to hang tight a bit, maybe stretch this PC out for an additional 5 years, and by then they will probably have the new standard of what is expected. Like I've noticed that I think memory requirements is up to almost like 64 gigabytes of memory now. Seems to be the tooting at the moment. Of course, more powerful GPUs. Okay, I think I still don't have enough room for... So, and the other thing too, I can probably do H full high settings, but I'd have to kill my vertical stream to do that. So I live stream both horizontal and vertical. Alright, we're gonna just dump this here. Okay, we're gonna dump clay in there. Alright, park that there. Alright. This is my iron ore. I'm going to put that in next. I don't think I have another tractor trailer kicking around. Oh wait, yes I do. I forgot. I've got one sitting way off in the back area. Let me go get that. Yeah. Yeah, this map seems to tax my system quite a bit. It's a 16x map. It's got so much to render. I think I had one live stream where I just was very bad at taking care of my productions, and it just started making everything like very jittery and unstable. So this map I definitely play with lower graphic settings. When I first started the map, I had everything on high, because I really didn't have much on the map. So if you check some of my earlier streams, you'll probably notice I had like streams at 4K. Then I started lowering it all down quite a bit as I started to expand more. And I ended up spawning out a lot more products and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, well, it's starting to get a little bit unstable to live stream. At the same time, the game would take forever to load up. So I decided to start reducing my graphics settings. And then I also reduced my live streams to ultra high definition from 4K, because I was originally live streaming at 4K, 60 frames per second. Then I dropped down to 4K, 30 frames per second, and now I've rested on ultra high definition, 1440p. I think 60 frames. I could probably drop that ultra high definition to 30 frames per second if I want to. And then after that start running into the 1080p if I want to. But I'm going to just stick it out at ultra high definition because I do get some people that watch on TV. So. And including myself, I watch on TV. I don't usually watch on PC very often. Alright. Then I added in the vertical live streaming. If I go with 100% no graphics in the live stream, like I cut out the overlays and all of that, maybe I could bump up the game to a higher resolution on this map, I think, potentially. like as an example, probably maybe similar to what the farm sim guy has set up. I could probably do that with a higher game quality, probably. But I've trying to test out optimizing video overlays. So like if you check out my vertical live stream, I've incorporated a video overlay in that stream. All right, let's go to But if you stick with me long enough, you'll notice that I am a huge, endless experiment. So anytime that I notice like a new trend or a new approach to live streaming, as an example, I'll jump on board. So I'm the first one to actually start vertical live streaming for Farm Sim. And then I started getting the word out to folks on that concept. It's slowly growing, and we're going to probably see some more people switching over to that. The truth be told, the newer generation, and I generally interact with a lot of younger folks, especially even kids and stuff like that. It's just more affordable and practical to get your kid a cell phone, to tell you the truth. And even in your 20s too, or your 30s, you may not have the cash to buy a PC. So expensive PCs is really not not the market at the time for younger and current generations. That's why YouTube is switching their format. I noticed that right off the get-go. I mean, I keep up to date on the trends for YouTube and the focus for YouTube. And this year their passion is smaller devices, phones, tablets, and the other thing that they're focusing on is 4K television sets. So that means that us live streamers unfortunately have to switch gears. And myself and other content creators have noticed that there are more people watching on their phone than someone sitting behind behind a computer. So I get more views from vertical live streaming than what I normally do from a horizontal live stream. And a lot of them are younger folks and people that are like on a phone, or they play the game on Xbox, or um, how do you say, console? I don't think the PC market will go away though. I think there still will be there, but I think at this time it's extremely crunched right now. I hope that I'm dumping in the right one. Yeah. So extremely crunched, meaning that there are less people buying gaming PCs compared to those people buying more mobile-based devices, or consoles and stuff like that. So even my demographics for my live stream, even before I even started doing vertical, I had more people watching on their cell phone than watching on well, a computer. And I guess that might be part of the reason why Giants Entertainment is switching over to more mobile based options. Like they released the mobile game not too long ago, and they're going into Farm Sim Kids, which is another mobile app. They probably figure, well, there's a market there, right? everyone else is focused on mobile, we should probably get on mobile as well. Also, virtual reality is getting quite the uptick too. So that's another technology that is gaining a lot of growth these days. I think since Apple announced that they've got their own virtual headset that they're coming out with, so you've got two very large companies doing virtual reality. You got Apple, and then you've got Meta. Valve is in there as well, which is Steam, but I think they still have a lot of catching up to do. And then on the more lower end side, you've got Hewlett Packard. They have their own version of virtual reality headsets, which I don't think many people talk about, but they are there. Samsung has also done a bit of virtual reality and continues to do virtual reality. Microsoft as well. So I'm not sure if Giants is going to go virtual reality, to tell you the truth. The fact be told is that you would need to develop it would be like doing a cross-platform situation. So one of the challenges with making a cross-platform game is that you need to make your game compatible on another operating system or another platform. So if you take Xbox, that's a separate platform. PlayStation is a separate platform. So virtual reality, if Giants went that way, would mean an additional platform, or in some cases a plethora of additional platforms. I'm not too familiar with Apple's approach to virtual reality, but if there's a lot of crossover between their Mac or their Macintosh operating system and the virtual reality headset, maybe that might be the first platform you might actually see virtual reality on Farm Sim, maybe? It's hard to say. There are ways to play Farming Simulator on a headset, like desktop apps that basically render a desktop app into the headset, and I've seen some people smart enough to figure that out. Da, 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 da. think I'm going to rest my throat a wee bit. I've done a lot of talking. I'm going to grab a sip of my tea here. Once I get that other truck here, we'll fill it up as well. So this harvester holds about, I think here, 2.5 million liters. So that truck back there I'll probably send back once the other truck gets here. So we'll do a lot of flipping. As I mentioned, it seems to be working that I just send the products to the soup factory that I placed down. So that works out great. There's the other truck right now coming up. FH16 has arrived. Alright. I'm at about 68% full. So I estimate if I was to do this with just the base parsnip harvester, it would have taken me at least probably maybe 6 or 7 live streams. Maybe even considerably more. Not sure on that one. Off we go. 72, so I might be fine. One more truckload, which I brought the other truck down. I'll empty into that, and then I'll be able to convoy the harvester and the 2 trucks back to the farm. I'll most likely end up with some extra parsnips that will go into my productions to make soup and preserves. So that should be pretty interesting. And I have a little bit of parsnips, I think, on one of my fields that I can gobble up. So should be good. What else do I need to do? I need to check out the lumber mill. I've got probably all sorts of stuff spawning at the moment. I need to get those into storages, or else they'll just chew up so many system resources on the server. Yeah, I learned pretty quick that if you leave stuff around, even when I was playing it like off of my PC, meaning not using a server, because that's how I first started off playing the game, like full blast and live streaming, full blast. But as I slowly expanded, and everything like that, adding more productions in and stuff like that, I started noticing some performance issues and stuff like that. So I had to reduce the quality a bit. And then I eventually had to move over to a server as well. And I came to the conclusion, as I add more productions in and I'm spawning all sorts of stuff in, it just slows it down. So, which makes sense. I guess that's why Giant sets a limiter on how many products you can have. At the same token, this is a 16x map, and I believe the trees on the map are beyond the base expectations. I think that Farm Sim usually sets as an expectation. So that has to be all rendered in. And then that also explains to why we have so many storage options that was provided with the map. So everything has a storage option, literally. So that's everything from your fills. I did some terraforming and left some material down, and I didn't realize that the rendering for the materials can actually cause issues too. So, like, I have a pile of rock from terraforming, well over probably about maybe 10 million liters just sitting in there. So I should probably get that picked up and moved into a storage. That way it doesn't have to render all of those textures, right? So I guess all of that chews things up. So this is my first go at like PV Canyon Crossing or a PV map. And I still sort of winging it, and I learned from the streams that I watch from Dave and the others that play on this map. And I try to follow the same principles that they usually set, as they are the experts. But one thing I've learned and I understand from trial and error is that you do need to use some sort of universal storage or get products off the map. Same with baling too. Like Mark Thor released his what was it, quick bale, and he increased the size of the bale so you can hold about 50,000 liters of hay or grass. I used his original baler, his original quick bale, which didn't have that enhancement, and I had a lot more bales out. And I noticed when I had more bales out, like you try to do a field like this, with the original quick bale without the capacity limit increased, you're going to have a ton of bales everywhere. And I noticed that just having all those bales everywhere, everything was just like horrid. As the saying goes. But he went ahead and upped the capacity of the bales to 50K. And that means I had less bales on the field, which as a bonus made it easier to pick up all the bales. So my time picking up bales was less, and at the same time, I noticed an enhancement in game performance as well. So everything that I do on this map, I notice that the more stuff laying around, the more issues you have. So that's why usually every stream I try to start the stream off by checking all the productions, getting everything picked up, moved into a storage building, and just try to keep the map as clean as possible. Like right now, I noticed that there's a bit of a jitter, and that's probably because I've got grass laying out, I think, on one of my fields that needs to be baled, and then I also have the rocks laying out, and I think I have a few trees that I have to pick up as well, that I need to get moved or sorted. But when I keep a tidy map, then things seem to run much better. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. Welcome in. How's my favorite train enthusiast doing today? Alright, we're at about 85. I might actually get all of this into this one harvester, which will be good. Da, 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 da. I gotta remember to hit like on my live stream, so just be sure to hit like on the live stream. It helps get the YouTube algorithm going. Thumbs ups are not just for hitchhikers, they're for live streamers too. I know that's cheesy to say, but it's true. Thumbs up helps. Okay. But I can tell people I am chomping at the bit for getting a new computer. But I just don't feel it's quite the right sweet spot to do it yet. So I'm just trying to let this system last a wee bit longer. I don't think this system will be taken out of the mix entirely I might move into using it for other purposes. I might set up some sort of remote access from my main PC and maybe use it for solely streaming purposes, perhaps. And then my new PC will be handling the gaming. So those are just a few things that I'm considering. Hello, the Farms and Freak. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the vertical stream. Everybody, this is the Farms and Freak. So if you want to see some freaky farming, go check out his channel. And he's not shy to receive subscriptions, and he does have the belief that the thumbs up are not just for hitchhikers. So you go over there and you hit likes on his videos, guys, because he is far from being a hitchhiker. And look at that, he's got all even 4 fingers included, even though they're pink. I am doing well. I am doing awesome. I am having an awesome stream today. I've covered a lot of topics at the beginning, so it's been really well. I upgraded my harvester, by the way. So this is the new bad boy here. I'm picking up parsnips. If you look at this, I tried originally with the original harvester, and I'll show you guys in a sec. And it was just a mess. I got frustrated and I said, forget this thing. I'm not going to use this rental lease. And I went ahead and I bought this bad boy to pick up my parsnips. So I'm very happy that I did that. Because honestly, if and I'll show you the harvester that I was starting out with. Because the starting harvester would have taken me, I'm just going to drive over here and show you. Pick up the header. I have to drive this over here anyways, because I think the main roadway here is over here. But I think I would have had, like, if I did the rental harvester, it would have been like about 10 live streams of just doing parsnips. If I hadn't bought the harvester I'm in right now. Because they gave me, I don't know where that harvester is. Maybe it's down here. I threw it off to the side somewhere. I don't know where it is. I think it's down here. And I started here. I did about this much, and then like this little area where you can see the green. Like the brown area is with this harvester, and the green part is with the rental harvester, the lease harvester. And it was causing issues with auto drive, and of course, here it is. This is the thing I was using up here. And I was like, nope, not anymore. So this thing, yeah. I tried it with auto drive and course play. Nope, not again. So I'm hooked up with this thing now. Oh, that is great. I just ended my stream. Be live later tonight. Okay. Yeah, the DeWolf. Yeah. I mean, you saw the size of this field. That's at least about, if I use that thing, that's probably at least, what, 10 of my live streams. And I don't think anyone's going to want to watch me do like 10 live streams of parsnips. That would be insane. So I said, nope. And I went and I bought this bad boy. So this is about maybe 1.5 streams worth of content. So for my regular stream function. Let me see here. I gotta send this guy back to the farm. So send him to the farm. And then we're gonna run over here because I have a truck that's filled up. So you're gonna do a live stream tonight. So you hear that, guys? Gotta check out his channel tonight. Because he's gonna be live streaming. And he does multiplayer sessions and all sorts of stuff. He, like I said, he wouldn't be the farm. He gets into all sorts of crazy stuff. or freaky things, I'll say. And he, if he didn't do anything freaky, then he wouldn't be the farm sim freak. So he has a really awesome community over there. I like watching everything that he does, especially if you like logging. Like he's done a lot of logging. That's what got me over to his channel in the first place, because I do enjoy the Alpine DLC content that Giants released for this game. Logging gear, so he's done a lot of logging as well. He also changes up the maps quite a bit, so if you like seeing new maps and stuff like that, he's always on board with trying a new map. Very chill guy, very open kind of guy, accepts everyone. It's just great. So you got to check out his channel, pay him a visit. He usually kicks in like live streaming after I finish live streaming. I finish usually at about 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And sometimes he starts earlier, but most of the time I notice he'll start at about, I think you start at about just after I end, which is 5 p.m. Pacific, which is 2 hours from now, by the way. And he streams all throughout the week, so I just sent that truck off. I gotta send this truck back to the farm too. Let's go here, farm main. That'll finish up that contract. So while that's all going back there, I was talking about the sawmill and proactively keeping things clean. So that's what we're going to do. So let's go over here. I'm getting really close to getting all the tiles I need. I think I need 10 of these pallets. This is the shingles, sorry. And they're going to go into this fence area. Well, not right now, because you want to put all of your products in at the same time in order to get the construction to go. And how these buildings work is you put all your products in there, and I'll show you guys what I mean in a sec here. So this is what we got. I think I got 10,000 now. Oh, wait, do I? We got 6, and we've got, let's see, hopefully these are all the right sizes. They better not spit them. So that's 1,000. I'm gonna make sure that they're all 1,000, because you know how sometimes some pallets like spawn bits and pieces. So that's 1,000. I need 10,000 shingles is what I'm trying to say. So that's 1,000. This is, I don't know how many is that. How many is this? This is another 1,000. I guess I could just pick them up, right? Okay. So we got about 2,000 there. Get out of the way. Let's see. This is 1,000, so that's 3,000. 4,000. 5,000. 6,000. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes! Yes! Okay. Hello, the sim guy. Yeah, 36 crashes. So that is let me think here. That equates to 32 crashes in Farming Simulator 22 and 4 retarded deaths in World of Warcraft because I made some stupid mistakes when I was playing World of Warcraft and I died. My character died a few times, or I wiped an entire raid. Yes, I'm a bad raider, everybody. Let's not talk about it. I need therapy for that. Anyways, back to Farm Sim. You didn't hear anything about anything saying that I needed needing therapy. Okay, so I need about 10,000. So I got the shingles out of the way. The bricks are the next thing. Glass, chipboard, and metal. So I need to get a screenshot of this so that I can get all the math done. The math and the stuff. Snipping tool. Windows has a beautiful tool called Snipping Tool, everybody. You guys should all use it if you're on a Windows PC. It's wonderful. Alright, so it's like 10,000 of everything. So I got all that. So I took a snipping tool of it. Wonderful tool. So I'll move that up there. So I already got, now I just need planks. So I need brick, glass, and chipboard and metal. So most of that stuff's all at the other farm. Snip and sketch. Yep. Oh yeah, I guess that's the new name for it, isn't it? Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not just the snipping tool, it's sketching as well. I know we like to take our sniff and sketch markers out and sniff them. So we don't want to leave those sketchers out at all. I can't believe I just said that. Yep, on Windows. So best tool ever if you need to get like a clipboard of something. I use it all the time. I use it for my thumbnails. I use it for other things too. Like if I'm playing Farm Sim just right now and I don't want to like type everything out, I just use it to grab a visual clip of it. So very useful. I think everybody should use it. And then you can put it into Paint, which is I guess the sketch part. Yes, I'm a nutter. I agree. 100% cutter. Everybody, I should mention, I am talking to the sim guy. Him and I have been friends for quite a while. He's from the UK. He is also a content creator. He is in my horizontal stream, so I'm just mentioning that in case people are like wondering, who the heck are you talking to? Yeah, so all my vertical people, I'm talking to the sim guy. He is also a moderator on my channel. I've done some live streams with him. He just comes in and makes sure that I am behaving and driving my equipment nicely. And most importantly, taking the hose and washing my equipment down. So I think I've covered everything. Someone has to keep me in line from time to time. So that's his primary role, aside from being a good friend. All right, I'm gonna put this over here. Yep, exactly. Okay. So we're gonna move this stuff out of the way, clean it up. So aside from cleaning tractors, as I keep on mentioning, on this map especially, you do have to clean up your products like what I'm doing right now. So I mean, they're nicely stacked there, but they are rendering in separately, so you want to move them into a nicer spot, or else you're just wasting resources. I agree, we do need to do another live stream together. And allow all the craziness to infect the stream. We'll have to do it this summer. Oddly enough, I've been in exceptionally good spirits. So, if anyone, and you've probably been noticing, I've been live streaming a lot more throughout the week. I just do far better during the summer months. I feel more energized. I don't do very well during the winter months. So I'm usually down to like maybe 2 live streams a week, winter months. But lately I've got more energy to drive crazy. Like, yeah, definitely no surprise there for craziness. Yeah. I'm probably a person that needs quite a bit of sunlight, maybe, if that makes any sense. I don't know about other people. Like, I think some other people do quite all right during the winter months, and their body is not affected at all, and they just stay chipper all year round. But for me, it's not so much the case. So, but once summer kicks around, I just feel like more ambitious to do things. I feel like I got more energy. I feel much healthier during the summer months. Now, it could be a factor to where I live as well. So I kind of wonder if I lived like in a more sunnier climate where it's sunny all the time, maybe I would have a sunny disposition all the time, maybe, perhaps. But where I live, it's generally really cloudy a lot, and consistently throughout the day. I mean, we do get sunshine, but maybe not as frequently as some other places. Um, I'm almost going to compare it to maybe something like maybe Scotland, because I think Scotland gets a lot of rain, so I hear. Maybe parts of Japan as well. I think Japan gets quite a bit of rain. Okay, fair enough. You'll probably catch me in the morning when you wake up, because I do have another live stream scheduled later tonight. So, because I'm doing another World of Warcraft live stream between 8 p.m. and 12 a.m. And I notice that sometimes you usually pop in the morning. And you notice me there live streaming, so I'll probably see you in the morning. But have a good rest and a good day if I don't see you later. I think I'm noticing a fair amount of smoothness now since I've started putting these products back into the storage. It's not as jittery as it was earlier, so noticing some enhancements. Okay, yeah, I'll load up Discord when I end the stream and see what you posted. Da, 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 da. So some of these products will be moved over to that factory over there, but we're just going to take them out and put them in storage for now, and then I am going to take a flat deck down basically. This will be the first building I've ever actually built on this map, so I'm kind of intrigued. And it's not going to build right away, it's going to build over time. So you put your materials in, and then it just starts building basically over time. So one day it'll be 50% built, and then the next day it'll be another 50% or something like that. Well, maybe that's just a rough estimate, a very, very rough estimate. Using it as an example, more or less. Kind of like the roller coaster project on Silver Run Forest, where you put the materials in and then the roller coaster sort of builds up over time. Yeah, think of it that way. The same thing goes with the bridges as well. But you want to collect all your materials first. You do not want to put them in one bit by bit, because that's going to cause you some problems. You might need an industrial crane to put all your products in if you do that. From what I understand, as it builds upwards into the sky, whether that's your bridge or your building, the fill point goes up into the air. So you would need a crane to fill it or something like that, I guess is the best way of describing it. So, and this is the wood chips. Actually, I should probably move this back over to where I was over here. I'll just mark this over here, I guess. There we go. Then we're gonna go back here. I don't know where all my equipment went. I should have some trucks over here, and I don't think they've arrived. I have a feeling that they're still on their way somewhere. All right. I'll go over here. So we're going to need a flat deck. So we'll use this. And we're going to need brick. So I'm not sure how much brick I have. I can probably get a little bit closer. I'll just line this up like right here. Park this here. So we're going to need brick. Most of my brick is in here, so I need about 10,000 liters of brick. Let's see here. So I think they're about hey, I got the brick, so we can do 10 pallets of that. They hold about 1,000 each, so they look pretty heavy. That's about 10,000. So brick is done. I need to do glass next, which is 10,000. I don't know if I have enough glass. I see one glass in there. Oh, I do. I got about 24 pallets of glass. I'm gonna grab 10 of those. Alright. 10,000 glass. Oh, I need one more. I need one more glass. That one did not get picked up. I don't know if I can stack any more on here. Which way do I put this? Let's see if I can do one more auto load. Alright, so glass is done. Metal is next. So I got the metal for sure. And that's about 10,000, I think. Hopefully I can load all that on. Yeah, I got them on. I think, how much metal is that? That's 10,000. So glass, metal, and brick. Then the rest of it is basically planks, shingles, chipboard, and wood beams. And all of that is already at the lumber mill, by the way. So I can just take this back to where we need to go. I think I'm gonna wash up my truck though first. Get it a little bit shinier. I don't think I'm gonna need brick for a while, so the remaining brick I can probably sell, so that will be revenue gained. Look at those big chunky tires there. For some reason, some stuff is missing down there. I don't know. It's weird. And then we'll unload once we get to where we need to be. That'll be great. I'm gonna exit. I don't know where those other trucks went. They should have been here by now. We'll have to look in the menu a little bit later. So, planks, brick. So, planks, shingles are already set up to where they need to be. Chipboard and wood beams. So this is exciting. So this is my glue factory that I'm making, and I need this factory going because it'll allow me to make my beehives. Granted, you can still use the base game beehives, but I kind of want to make my own beehives, so there you go. Oh, I left a piece of hay behind. I'll have to pick that up later, I guess. And then we'll make some glue. Glue is used for other stuff too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I'll also have to take a roller down there to do some painting, landscaping. I imagine I'll probably put some fields over there too. And then this setup down here is where I'm collecting my mud. So that's something else I need to start doing before winter, because this pond will freeze over and then I cannot access the mud, and that is not a good thing. And I think I need to take a load of compost, or no, sorry, fertilizer to my orchard to speed up orchard production, because I just made some fertilizer, so I might put another fertilizer maker over there. So all sorts of stuff going on. And we're heading in this way. I'm just going to drive in next to it and dump it off. I think I should probably... I'll swing around this maybe. Yeah, I'm going to go all the way around, I guess. This building's probably going to be fairly large, and it'll take a bit of time to build, but once it starts building, yay! This is a mess on the right. Don't ignore all of that. I have to buy the waterways is the problem. So I'm just going to unload here, I guess. There we go. So we need planks. Planks next, I guess. I'm just going to move these forks out of the way. Put these right here, I guess. Let's do planks next. I'm not sure if it has to be long planks. Oh, there's regular planks. Coffin, bunny, surfboard, presents, floor tiles, planks. Those ones are too small. Alright. I don't know what happened there. That's about 1,000. Smaller planks, chipboard, planks. We need about 9 of these. There we go. We'll load them up. So that is 10,000 liters of planks. We need to do chipboard next. Chipboard. Chipboard. Ah, there we go. We're going to do 10,000 of these. Start. And we need to do wood beams next. I think they're in here. Yeah. Oh, that did not go as planned. That's about 6,000 wood beams. I need to pull these out. I think because these are a little bit wider. There we go. Okay, so wood beams 10,000, chipboard 1,000, pallets 1,000. I've got everything I need. So unless those pallets are the wrong size, then we've got a problem. Because it could be the planks. It doesn't say long planks. It just says planks, so I'm assuming it's the base planks, but I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? Fairly quick. So we're gonna dump all of this in, and we'll see what happens. And then construction will probably get underway. We're just go like this. Unloading zone. There we go. So that should do that. Next we're gonna grab this bunch of stuff. There we go. Shift I, Shift R. I might be too close. Left Shift I. Switch this way. Actually, maybe I'll just carry this over. This might be a little bit easier. I might be short on metal. So I might have done this wrong, perhaps. I guess we'll find out. So I still need quite a bit more brick. More shingles. I'm pretty close to shingles, so probably one more pallet of shingles. A few more pallets of brick. More glass, more chipboard. More metal. So I better take a snapshot of this. We'll do new. Oops. There we go. So new one of those. So mainly glass I need more of. And I need more brick and more metal. Stuff should be fairly easy. Shingles, I probably need at least one more pallet of shingles, which will pop out at some point. Oh, here's some more glass. Have to take one more. Glass, where am I at? Okay. So I need a lot more glass. So new. There we go. We'll head back to the main farm and we'll see if we can get more brick, more glass, more metal. The other items I still need more of too, but that's probably like one pallet each of those items. So we'll see. Woohoo! So that'll be my first item made. Oh, I guess I should have brought that back with me. Oh well. I've got another load to do anyways, so just head this way. Alright, perfect. Let's see, glass. I need lots more glass. And I need brick too, probably. Call that up. And we need glass now. It's gonna bring 10. This is clearing me out, literally, of everything that I got. Wow, that's just crazy. Okay, that's all my glass. So brick, glass. I need metal as well. Let's do the metal. Go. So I got about 10,000 there. But they're pieces. It says pieces, which is not exactly a liter measurement. So you're, oh, this is just a really rocking and rolling here, isn't it? Ah! Oh, I almost hit the fence. I hit the brake before I did that. Alright. So realistically, I think you need like double of what it says. Double the amount in most cases with some products. So you gotta understand your kilograms and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just a shaking here. Okay, we're gonna head to the end here. We'll turn. I'll pick up that bale on the way back. And I'm just going to drive this right into the fill point area, and then we'll see what happens. I might have some leftover product on the truck potentially. Wowzers, that was oh. Okay, that's a crash. We're up to $37 for Extra Life. Okay. There we go. Oh. Perfect. There. So I'm not sure how much money I would get for these products if I sold them. I've been hoarding everything that I got pretty much because I still have to do a very large project of a bridge. So it makes me wonder, I'm going to have to be a bit careful. I might need a lot more concrete than what I originally thought I might need. So that means I'm going to have to make sure I've got double the amount of concrete that I have or something like that. So bridge project might take a very long time to complete then, if that's the case. We'll see. I'm not sure how this is all going to turn out. I'm going to head over here. Hey, I think chipboard, planks. So this I'll just unload here. I'll probably take it to a sell point and sell whatever's left on it. Go. We need another plank. Need some more stuff. Okay. So I probably need at least one more plank. So I need at least one more wood beam, I think. So wood beam's done. I need chipboard. One plank. And one beam. I think I might start selling a lot of this stuff. I'll just take care of it, I guess. I'll get a lot of money if I do that. Okay, I think that's all I need really. So I got like so much little stuff sitting around on here. Okay, let's just pick all this up. There we go. I can go to Home Depot with most of the products, I think. If I'm not mistaken, and sell it, so I'll make a lot of money. Let's drive forward and unload maybe? I think I might be full. Brick and glass. So planks are done. So I can probably put that over there. Wood beams. So we have metal. Let's grab some metal. I think it's full, to tell you the truth. Maybe I don't need anything else. I think I need some more chipboard though, don't I? Yeah, I need chipboard. That's what I'm missing. Oh. Oh. I don't think I grabbed any chipboard on that last bout. Alright, we're gonna just pick this all up. I'll just probably drive this into the thing. I need another chipboard. Alright. Is this chipboard? Yeah, that's chipboard. I'll grab another chipboard just to be on the safe board. Alright. And I think we'll be okay now. And then it'll just slowly build up, I guess, is how... See, it's already starting to be constructed, you can see there. The building is got some stuff down over there. I don't know if you see that. I'll show you. See, it's already being constructed here. So it slowly grows over time is what happens. In case people want to know how everything works. And I still need like maybe one more thing of glass. Let's see. Glass. Planks. I think I need another thing of planks, which is over here. Yeah, so planks are full. And then we just need one more thing of shingles, I guess. Metal. Yeah, so we should be fine, I guess, for now. Let's put this on here. I think all of this I'll just put in storage down here because I don't like having surprises. So that way if I actually do need more product, then I'll have some here. No point selling it all until I know things are done. Okay, we're just going to drive this into storage, or a storage I should say. There we go. I'll put all of this into storage as well. There we go. So over time it will slowly grow up, which will be excellent. I might be a bit too close to those materials perhaps. Pick them all up. We'll see here. Swing around. I think because they're not, that's just that was weird. It's a bit temperamental, this thing, I'm telling you. That on there. Now, I'll be honest, this is my first attempt at building a building on here, so I could have just mucked everything up for all I know. Hopefully not. If it has, then I'll just have to re-roll my game save, I guess. Probably what I would end up doing, and then redo my, hopefully not redo my mistake and learn from my lesson. But one thing that I did notice is that you can keep on adding more material in, so you could end up wasting material as well. So just something to be sort of aware of, I guess. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to build the entire building, but I guess we'll find out. I do think I need to put in at least one more pallet of not planks, but shingles. So I'll just have to be mindful of that. When I do the bridge, I'll have to make sure that I've got enough product, because I didn't realize it was pieces and the weight is different. So that's a little confusing. So it's slowly going down, and it'll slowly build layer by layer. The same thing with the bridges. That's how the bridges work as well, apparently. They will slowly build. So in no time I'll have a glue factory built. Oh, yay! My first building being built. And the glue factory will take my resin. So far I've been just selling the resin. But because I put the glue factory down, I do have some resin to put in right away. So we'll see how that all goes, I guess. I'll have to look at my bridge supplies as well. I guess I should start moving some of that over. Let's just check to see if I have anything that has popped out yet. For shingles, I don't think so. I'll have to be patient, I guess. I don't even know if the shingles are being touched yet. It doesn't seem like it. Mind you, that's the roof, so I don't know if it works sequentially. It does like certain products at a time, but even right now I can tell that the supplies are going down. So, yeah, interesting. And soon enough I'll have a new building there. Over time. Now we're gonna go ahead and pick up that one item over here. I've got straw to pick up, I think. Now I think I'm gonna put like fields over by the PMS factory of some sorts, so that I've got straw over there instead, and then I can put that into the biomass plant, essentially, because I really don't need grass, so, or crops, so I'll probably get the plow out, start plowing, that sort of thing. And then the fields that I have over by the farm, I might turn that into grass fields, because I've got basically meadow grass growing there, is what I think is happening. Yeah, I think I got my straw bale here. Shift. And I need to really see where my transport truck went, because something has happened. I don't know where it went. My harvester with all of the parsnips in them, I sent them to the farm. So where did they go, right? So I'm scratching my head on that one. Because they should be right here. I believe. I have to look for them. I'm gonna pop this into here. Ta-da! I'll just turn around in here. We'll just park here for now. Then we'll take a look and see where everything is. And we should actually take a look at our we gotta go to field 13, I think. Where is field 13? Hey, 20. Oh, field 13 is way over there, so I have to take this guy to. Could probably use a wash. Have to send him to the ferry. And I'm missing some equipment. I don't know where they all went. Where did all the equipment go? Where's this guy? Select. Show on map. Can I tab to it? Is that guy? Oh. Oh, I see. This has been a pain, this one. This one's gotta go. This is not the only truck. I'll let those other guys go first. Just drive, buddy. Drive. I would like you to drive. Please drive. Please, 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 please drive. Drive, drive, drive. Oh, there you go. And then we'll empty this into So this means I'll be able to do more vegetable-based crops, I guess, with this harvester on board, I guess. Oh, there's something in there. Looks like maybe it's a large rock, probably. Nothing too special. Alright, something has made it back to the farm. Hey. There we go. So this batch is going to go in. We'll see if we can finish up the contract. So this is a different concept. I did not know you could send your product back to the farm. Alright, here we go. I have to pick up those logs and move them at some point. So we're going to go down here. And we'll unload. Should make do for a good setup. Okay, let's do that. I'm not sure if it's going to take the entire load. So we're doing well, I think, on PB Canyon Crossing so far. That's good. And we're entering into the winter months, so which means we'll be doing more logging fairly soon. So that should be exciting. For some reason, this summer seems to be the longest summer for gameplay, I think. Mind you, I haven't been doing a lot of sleep triggers. I've been mainly playing through the night a few times, so that's probably why my game years haven't passed by very much. So I'm just gonna leave this truck right here. I should probably just drive around. Right, that's right here. We'll move this guy on here. Because this guy's going to go to field 13. Oops. I keep on jumping into the water. Alright, park this back on the main farm area. I'll probably drive this to the back as well. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Whoa, jackknife. I still have a little bit of product on my own personal parsnip field that I now can harvest. So we will do that. That's just real quick. And I guess my main vegetable harvester I can sell now. So that'll be good. Because this is now my new main vegetable harvester. Same with potatoes, I guess. I can probably sell those. Head this way. So it's just right here. This bit here. I'm just gonna pick all this up. That looks good. Perfecto. I'm not sure if I can directly dump in here. I guess I can. I think it's filling it up. I think that's about as much product as I can put in there. So I can probably put the rest in here. That's cool. I bet you it's all filled up now. That production. Let's see here, productions, preserves, parsnips, 54. Yeah, parsnips are filled up to 450. I gotta get a little bit closer, I think. That one's full. This is the preserve factory. Where is that? Yeah, parsnips are full. So this will have to sit here and do what it's doing, I guess, for a while. Okay. I'm going to have a lot of parsnips is all that I can say on the matter to process through. These trucks are free to do things now, so that's a good thing. We'll just drive this over to the truck lot. I think I'll start selling some equipment, I guess. I gotta sell the harvester. Not the harvester that I just was using, but the other vegetable harvester, I think. And I'll cash in that one, what do you call it? Yeah, $187,000. I'll collect that. That one is done. And then we're going to take a boat ride, I guess, and we'll take this to field 13. Actually, I better take this truck back to where I need it. Alright, we're going to do well. So I'm at about $513,000. I will most likely have more once the glue factory is finished, because I think I'm just going to sell the products that I have made so far. Some of them, I guess. We'll have reevaluate, I guess, at that point. And then we've got to finish up the rest of these contracts. It's the plowing contract. This will get me another $100-something. The other thing I need to do is take fertilizer down to, I think, the oil area, so that we've got fertilizer in one of the productions. Can't remember which production needs it. The orchard. So yeah, I need solid fertilizer. Then I need to look at making herbicide. Huh. I don't even know what herbicide needs. See, it's slowly building. Almost got the first level done on the building, so it's gonna slowly build over time, which will be excellent. So I want to thank Billy Alpaca for answering my question, I think a couple of days ago, with regards to that one parsnip contract. He was pretty quick too, like I said. He's usually on the SGA Discord. He's a phenomenal guy. He live streams as well. He has a channel, so you should check him out. He's mainly on Twitch, and he takes his videos on demand, downloads them from Twitch, and then re-uploads them on YouTube is, I think, how he does it. Most of the SGA members, to my knowledge, are all on Twitch. It includes Dave as well. Myself, and I think there's a content creator I watch too, Mouse. He's on YouTube. So he's done this map a few times. I'm not sure if he's still doing this map or not, but I know he went quite far into playing this map. He went a lot quicker than I did, that's for sure. I'm not even sure how many years I've been playing. I think I'm done one entire year, so I'm about 1.5 RL years, I guess, already. I'm not sure if I'll do hard mode again if I do another map of PV on the new game when it comes out. Because I might want to try other things out in the near future. But I imagine when the new Farm Sim game comes out, I will most likely still be playing on this map. I'll probably continue to play this map up to the point that another PV map comes out, I think. So, because when FS22 came out, I think it wasn't until the spring that this map came out. And Farm Sim was out, let me think, in the fall. So I had there was quite a few months, and I believe a lot of the SGA members were still playing the FS19 versions of PV maps. And then they eventually did jump into doing the FS22 as well. And then they had early access, so they were actually helping Dave beta test I think PV Canyon Crossing and Pompey Uncharted. So they had early access, so they were playing a lot of the stuff and beta testing it and educating people on the map as well on their live streams. So I would watch. So I imagine they will do the same again. I think so. Alright, so this field is what's next on the agenda for plowing. I think we'll do one headland. Or two, maybe. Yeah. Generate. We'll just get this guy going. And away we go. I don't know why it's calling for plowing on this field. It looks like it's already been plowed. Oh, I'm on the wrong field. That's why. I gotta go over one more field. My bad. We're gonna head way over here. I think it's over here. Let's see. Yeah, right through the tree lines too, so I gotta be a bit careful here. There we go. It's this field over here that I have to do. This makes more sense. We'll do one headland. Generate course, let's see. And start. We'll see what happens. There, so that'll keep him busy for quite a while doing that. And I don't think I have any more contracts to do or take out. Mostly fertilizer contracts. What's this here? I have some combine contracts. I'll feel 30. And some weeding ones, so I think we'll be fine for contracts. Don't need to do any more. So I think we're gonna also probably get into, where's that other machine of mine? I'm not sure if this is spitting out firewood yet. It's still processing, so we'll have some firewood eventually spitting out of here, and I'll be selling that as well. And then I'll probably sell most of the stuff you see in this area and move it. It's most likely what the plan will be. So we're gonna go over here and clear out some of the trees that I cut down way over here. The wolf will have to be sold. just park here first. Just gonna make my bread. Lots of bread popping out. There we go. And then I have a few trees over here that I had taken down that are way over here, so we are going to pick those up and move them. As they are making a mess. I think I'll just push that one back. See how we can do this. Let's just swing around here. I might cut some more trees over here as well. It's hard to say. But, see, I guess. I'll just push this back. There, and then we'll push those back. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Ta-da! I think I'm gonna pull these with that. That should be good. Am I stuck on a tree or something? I could be. Let's see. Let's try again now. That's a little weird. We'll just try moving this one around. This sometimes happens if you're on a multiplayer server. If you let a item sit in one spot for too long, it'll seep into the graphics. And your only alternative to free it is to try to pick it up or swing it around. There we go. So, yeah. Now it's free. You have to kind of shake it out of the ground. The other option is rebooting your server, which means shutting the game down and rebooting. Another technique is plucking it out, which is you jab a set of forklifts underneath and try to bounce back and forth, up and down, which is completely unrealistic. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's graphical quicksand with servers, and it's just a glitch with the hardware. So, and the software, I think. I've seen it happen on my PC, and I've seen it on multiplayer servers hosted by other server companies. So, kind of tied to a physics issue, I think. So eventually, as software improves and coding improves, we'll probably see that kind of stuff go away, probably. So I think we'll just drag this over here and we'll process these up. Why? There. That's all the trees. I probably should have processed these earlier. Oh well. Trees seem to go a little weird if you leave them around. Oh, that did not go in very well. I'll have to think about a new design for all of this area too. I'm gonna do the logging. I did have some ideas, but then I forgot because I got out of the habit of doing a lot of logging. So I'll think of something. Yeah, I haven't killed trees in a very long time. It feels like it's been a few months at least in RL, I believe, or a month at least. All right. All right. That should do it. Pull that out. nails, that's good. I do need more nails. I wonder if clean fill I have to empty soon. That's this thing over here. This is like a tank of excess. I guess I can't really see inside that. Oh well, I tried. Smooth the I guess I can get about 3 stacks of concrete there, so I don't have to move that exactly. And I have my gold bars stacking up slowly. Move this over here. Ta-da! Let's go back to the PMS factory. Or not back to, let's go there. There we go. This is my, oh yeah, this has to be all picked up or mowed or something. I need to get my mower over here. That will just cause issues, performance issues. So get all that cleaned up. I better take that down. I've got a mowing kit somewhere at the main farm. Or baling kit, I should say. So we'll move that down. Yeah, there's the baler. We'll hook up a tractor to it and we'll just drive it down there. Yeah, this one will take. Okay, off we go. I'll use this for baling up the grass that's over there. We'll see how that goes. And then this will probably be the last task that I'll do. Well, getting this to the other part of the world, I guess. Yeah, I'll have to take this back. Once we get the baler over there, we'll probably call it a stream for Farm Sim. And then I will be doing another live stream later on tonight at 8 Pacific Standard Time. It'll be a vertical live stream for World of Warcraft. Going to do a little bit more leveling on the mage, and then we will look at probably getting some alts going. The benefit of the Pandaren event is that you're supposed to try to get alts up, and so I probably will have to do some alt organization, delete some of the characters that I have attempted to raise up as alts, and start from scratch. Because I did try to do a monk, and I didn't get very far with that. So I might do a monk class. I've got paladin that I wanted to do. So all sorts of classes that I wanted to do. I was thinking of redoing my hunter, but if I do that, that means all my quest progression would have been gone. So the hunter will have to remain, because there is I think it is the Legion expansion. Yeah, the Legion expansion, you have to do a bunch of quests to unlock the ability to tame certain creatures. So have to be very careful which characters you're going to keep and which ones you're going to delete. So but I think the monk can go, the paladin can go, the priest probably can go. I don't think I'll do a rogue. I'm not a big fan of rogues. I don't know. Just some people like playing rogues. I just don't. I don't need to do a druid because I already have a pretty good druid that's progressed over the years. I don't know what other classes there are. I'm trying to remember. Warrior, I could probably do a warrior. So I do have kind of a warrior-like class already, which is the Death Knight. But those are certain classes I could probably try working on. Give them the cloak, and they will go up in XP like crazy because you use the stats from your main, which is my mage, of course. That cloak stats gets given to all my alts, essentially. That's how it works out. So, and then the idea is to try to farm as much bronze as you can, so that you can buy all of the stuff. So, because once this event is over, that's it. Your chances are over at getting the transmogs and all of that stuff. So, I think it's more of a priority to do the Mists of Pandaren content, because if you can always go back and do the Dragonflight stuff later, right? It's not like a one chance situation with that content. So yeah, if you're definitely into transmogs and getting mounts, then your probably best bet is just to do the Mists of Pandaren stuff for the next 3 months. Unless you're a really skilled World of Warcraft player, you could probably do both if you have a lot of time on your hands. I suppose it's doable. Myself, I do not have a lot of time on my hands. So I work full time. Also, I enjoy playing Farming Simulator quite a bit, so I would not want to give up my Farming Simulator. And then once this stream is over, I'll probably do some eating, and then I'm going to get into doing some more work on my overlays and optimizing them and stuff like that. See if I can some of that sorted out. I'm gonna see who's actually live streaming at the moment, because I think Farm Sim Freak usually live streams at this time. Go to YouTube. FS Club is live streaming. Looks like he's doing stuff with a lot of silage. Give me a moment here, I gotta scroll through my subscription list here. Let's see, 6:45 p.m. So he'll be, it won't be a while before Farm Sim Freak is live streaming. He's doing a much later stream by the looks of it. I better turn. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Yeah, I think FS Club looks pretty interesting. See if I can find his channel again. Yeah, lots of. What's he doing? Yeah, it's about 117 people watching him at the moment. What is he doing? Finally becoming a millionaire farmers is the title for it. Episode number 57. I saw a picture of silage, but I've got a commercial that I have to skip. Yeah, it looks like he's doing some silage work and BGA work, which seems pretty interesting. So I'm going to just share the link for that. Might be with pumps and hoses. I don't have his audio on yet, but yeah, it looks like he's doing some massive BGA stuff with silage clamps and stuff like that. That's just crazy. So let me just pop that into the chats here for you guys. Where is the chats? FS Club very interesting stuff. So pay him a visit. There's that in that stream chat. Get the next one going. Wally's RC Demolition. Hello, welcome. Here's another one. The other chat. Oh. I would check that channel out because he's doing a crazy amount of silage. If you take a look at the thumbnail, that's what caught my eye. A huge silage plant full of silage, and then just briefly looking at the stream, he's got BGAs, a lot of BGAs going. Well, BGA tech, I should say. There's probably about, in the little bit that I watched, there was like 2 BGAs that he's set up. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm not sure if it's pumps and hoses, but it probably might be. So I would recommend checking that stream out. And I am probably going to call it right here because it is 5 after 5, and this is usually when I end the stream. I can probably, it's going fairly well. I got things organized. I'll show you what I did so that you have an idea of what I've got finally cooking because I'm happy about it. One sec. I got a building going. So I've got material in here and I'm finally building my glue factory. So just gonna jump in the flight mode here. Did I turn it on? No, I didn't. So this is the glue factory. I've already put products in here so you can see the numbers are slowly going down. This is going to build over time, layer by layer. And once it's finished, it's going to remove the fencing out of the way and this will be gone. And then we'll be good to go. And then I'll be able to put resin in this. So this is the first absolute construction project I've ever done on this map. Still want to get the bridge done, but I still need more materials for that. So oh, you put in some proper roads? Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's handy. It's good to have editing knowledge. I get that kind of stuff done. This area will I'm going to be using Terraform in this area. So right now it's kind of like etch sketch. As you can see, I just basically plopped buildings down on a field really. But I'm going to come back in here with my compacting roller, I guess. And I'll use Terraform to paint in a road. And probably maybe put some trees and shrubs in and stuff like that at some point. But I'm going to wait till this building is done because I'm not exactly sure. Like if the fence disappears, is it going to go like right up to here? Or is there something else going to stick out? I don't know. So I really don't want to mess with anything until this building is done. I don't anticipate myself putting in any more buildings in this area. So I'll just make this all look nice. Over here, this grass field and everything here, I'm going to probably just take a plow in here and put in an actual field of some sorts. Same with over here. So it's pretty cool. The other thing that I'm going to talk about too, because it might help you out, because it sounds like you play PV Canyon Crossing. Let me go back here. Yeah. So I took out a contract to do a parsnips contract. So on PV Canyon Crossing, you will get vegetable contracts. Oh, okay. So you're on here all the time. Well, you might find this. Maybe you already know this. I don't know. But if not, I'll just mention it. My contract told me I needed to send it to the soup factory. So I did put down a soup factory here, and I own this one. So I thought it was odd that I had to send it to the soup factory, and I thought something would break. So I went into the SGA Discord and asked whether or not if this is legit. So Billy Alpaca, you may have heard that name or may not have. I'm assuming you probably have. He commented on my last live stream, well, through Discord, that is, that yes, you can put the products in here if it asks for it for the contract, and that's what I did. And then immediately after that, it started filling the production up with products. And then I dumped some in here, and then I've got still this whole harvester full of parsnips. So I've got extra. So these two productions are gonna be just packed with parsnip products pretty much. So yeah, everything went quite nicely, no problem. So I'm really happy about that. And yes, he is a very awesome guy. Very smart, very knowledgeable. I'm amazed at the amount of information he can store in his head about this map. So when he responds, I definitely listen to, because he's answered quite a few of my questions. Usually I can figure out things out on my own, but there are some things that are a bit tough or I'm uncertain about, and I'll ask and he'll be right in there like the split answering the question. So I always tip my hat to that man. Either him or of course Dave, right? So either those two are generally my top resources. T Miller too. I like talking to him. I've learned a lot from him as well. So, but things are coming along quite nicely, and I'm still loving the map. The premium expansion, yeah, if you want to do vegetables. The preserve factory, I think, is your best bet. I'm noticing a significant difference between the soup factory and the preserve one. For some reason, it seems like I'm popping out like more preserves than I am with the soup factory. So soup factory seems very slow. Yeah, it's definitely an awesome map. There's for a lot of reasons. One, there's a lot to do. Two, it seems to be very course play and auto drive friendly. It's not perfect, but it's the best that I've ever a map that I've ever played on. That's a 16x that seems to run smoothly with it. And he's taken the time to design it with that in mind, because like at the edges of the field, there's large gaps between the trees and the field, so there's a lot of turning radius that's available for course play and auto drive. I took the logging route, and the beauty of it is that he gives you this harvester here, the Komatsu. Every tree in this area is for that specific size, so there's none of this like buying this equipment and then that equipment. So very, very well done. And then the mechanics with the weather, adding the events in the mud, the gems, all of those other little, knickknacks that he's added in is interesting. Oh, you're putting in the placeable train? Oh, yes, yeah. That is something else that I want to do as well. I'm going to probably put it along here somewhere, maybe. I don't know how I'm going to do it. That's an expensive project as well. So I don't know how I'm going to make it all happen. I think what I really want to do is probably use it to move like this type of material around, because the train cars are fairly large. So I feel that can hold a lot of capacity. So I feel that I could benefit from using the train cars to move material that's on the ground to farther distances if I want. Using a truck or something like that, which I have been mainly doing for my terraforming projects. So I might do that and move some grain around, etc. I'm going to have to take a look at the modder for that. Just need to do some flattening for some tracks. Yes, that's the challenging part of it all, really, because you need to keep everything flat. But keep in mind, if you're smart about it, you can, and it's wide enough, like if you keep it this wide, you could literally have some sort of like nice slope that kind of use in some areas if you really can't flatten everything. So there's ways around it. Something else I want to try to do is play with auto drive with that train a bit more. It does work with auto drive. It's just that I don't know if you can use auto drive to unload your cars. You may even have to have like maybe at most maybe 2 cars behind a locomotive, and that's it. Because I think auto drive is a bit temperamental on how many like trailers you can use auto drive to unload with. Like it usually, yeah, like I think a tandem trailer is the most, maybe 3 if you're lucky. So you might have to keep that into consideration, a smaller train if you want to use auto drive. And you have to also disable fold up implements. Overdrive overshoots what? Are you talking about the track? So on turns, yes, you need to be very careful with the turns. So I usually set my locomotive to well, in my testing I set it to about 10 kilometers per hour as the max speed of the locomotive, and it will go along the track. And I think you have to do a complete the trigger to unload. Oh, it overshoots the the trigger. Okay. I guess I'll have to look into that then. I'll play with it a little bit and see, because I like to see how things work. But I think plan B, if you can't use the unload trigger function of auto drive, then you're going to have to just basically put points around the map and then use auto drive just to move the locomotive around. Um, The other drawback too to consider is that you'd have to have like a one-way directional track everywhere. So it would be a very much a loop track system, because auto drive will not go backwards if I'm not mistaken. So you'd have to find a way to turn your train around. But it loads no problem, so loading works fine. Okay. Well, at least that's something. So something to play with. Yeah, only one way. Yeah, one way. That's what I thought. And then disabling fold implement is a must as well. So a lot of us keep that turned on so that we can get the tractors going and stuff like that. But with the train, you need that function disabled with auto drive. Because if you don't do that, it's going to fold up the implements and all your cars are going to fold up, and that means they're just going to be straight wheels, and you cannot get the, the wheels to turn on the track. It'll be a train wreck at that point. Yeah, that's how I figured it out as well. I had a train of, I think, 3 cars on it, and then it just kicked in, and then bam, it yeah, went all over the place. Oh boy. Anyways, I'm well over my time here, so I am going to. I done it 7 carriages. Oh, 7 carriages. Ouch. That's a try to quite the drastic situation for sure there. um. All right, I'm gonna end this stream there. So thank you everybody for popping in. Um. And I'll probably be back in about 3 hours or so, but I'll be doing a World of Warcraft stream at that time. My next farming simulator live stream will be tomorrow on Aussie No Man's Land. I think I need to do some more straw baling on that map and maybe a few other things. Probably get cows going. I think is what the plan is. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'll be live streaming tomorrow on Aussie No Man's, and then later on tonight I will be doing a World of Warcraft stream. So thank you everybody, and take care and happy farming. Bye now.